I'm Arcadia major and I play all positions, but I do really enjoy jamming. I decided to join Grand Raggidy Roller Derby because I've always had a strong interest in the sport, and moving to Grand Rapids, I finally found my footing to join the team, thanks to another friend that I met on the team that encouraged me to come join, and I am absolutely glad I did. My favorite aspect of roller derby is the fact that it is a well-rounded, supportive group. Everybody is welcome to join. It's very inclusive to everyone, and it's just a great way to get yourself out there and to make sure that you're giving your body the energy that it needs. It's just an all-around centered sport on compassion, but with a lot of grit and sweat to it as well. I would recommend Grand Raggidy Roller Derby because you are going to love every second of being out there on the track and on your skates. It's hard, it's challenging, you fall down, but when you get back up again, you feel that much better. You can join Grand Raggidy Roller Derby by following us on Facebook or checking out our website. We have different dates throughout the year where we start basic training, and when you reach out for those, you can join basic training and just jump right into skating.
Roller derby is played in increments called jams. Each jam lasts up to 2 minutes. Both teams field up to 5 skaters at the start of the jam. 4 of these skaters are called blockers, and 1 is called the jammer. The jammer wears a helmet cover with a star on it and scores points for the team. The blockers are playing both offense and defense at the same time, and together they make up what is called the pack. The 2 jammers start each jam behind the pack and must get through all of these skaters for an initial pass before they can begin to score points. When the initial pass is complete, a jammer can score 1 point for every opponent they pass with their hips. The first jammer out of the pack legally is declared lead jammer, which means they can end the jam anytime they want before the 2 minutes are up. Sounds easy, right?
Much fun. So much fun. And the girls are amazing.
They seem wonderful. High energy.
Cool.
They seem like, it seems like a sorority almost.
Yeah.
Like, it seems like a sorority almost.
Yeah.
Like, it seems like a sorority almost.
Yeah.
That girl thinks she's the queen of the neighborhood. She got the heart to drag it down. That girl, she puts her head up so high. I think I wanna be her best friend, yeah. Rebel girl, rebel girl, rebel girl, you are the queen of my world. Rebel girl, I know I wanna take you home. I wanna try on your clothes.
Good evening, Grand Rapids. We are 3 minutes to roller derby action. Now is your last chance to find some treats and find your seats. If you do not have a beverage in hand or popcorn or anything else, this is your last call. Go grab it before you sit down and enjoy the action. 60 seconds, people. 60 seconds before this game begins. This is your final countdown. And good evening. Welcome to Jam Sports Arena. Thank you for joining us. I believe this is the first home game of the season back in Grand Rapids for 2025. I am most humble ever. For a short period, right alongside me is...
I'm Knight of Slam-A-Lot.
Slam-A-Lot. We got a couple of introductions to do. Not only ourselves, but also these lovely teams. So why don't we get that started? What do you say?
Sounds great. Who's ready for roller derby?
That's what I'm talking about. We do. All right, let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, let's introduce our visitors, our guests. Circle City. Circle City. We got a whole roster of individuals. We got 19. Mow 'em down. 103, Kill Deer. 312 is Vivisection. 317, Kimbo Slicer. 383, Frau Blocker. 5202, Serotonin. 666, Beauty the Beastly. 687, LC Hammer. 719, The Lock. 765, Pattison. 789, Goldie Braun. 856, Iggy Impalia. 9 is Mayhem. And 90 is Hit Her Up Style. Also, let's introduce the bench staff. We've got Eric Hillman, Jesse Fisher, and Crash.
All right, it's time for the Grand Raggidy Roller Derby All-Stars. Number 00, Mangler. 01, Lindsay Blowhan. 04, Booty Vicious. Number 25, Slamwise Gamgee. Number 26, Bear Thrills. Number 262, Mishka. Number 50, Van Walen. Number 612, Unbreakable Lamine. Number 66, Booty Fett. Number 69, Nice Psycho Vision. Number 77, Lucy Morals. Number 775, Vanessa. Number 84, Misty Meaner. 85, Mattitude Adjustment. And number 906, Freddie Cruiser. Alternates number 4, Shoggy. Number 711, Sassathrash. And our awesome bench staff, The King, Blondie Blowby, and our stepdad, Chunk Knuckler.
Sounds so much worse when you say stepdad. And as always, we've got to give a little bit of love to our skating and non-skating officials.
Heck yeah, we do. They're awesome.
They help make it happen, and so do you. So thank you, thank you, thank you for coming out, and thank you for your support. Oh, who do we got going? I can't even see.
Slam
Boom.
wise.
Oh, here we get rolling. We got the warning bell, and take your places. Here we go. It's the first jam of the evening. We got Slamwise Gamgee up against Iggy Impalia.
Slamwise is lead jammer.
Just hopped right out of the gate there, but Iggy Impalia not far behind.
And they call off the jam.
Slamwise coming in hot, picking up a couple of points and calling it immediately. Iggy was hot on the heels, and Slamwise picked up 3 points before Iggy was able to score. 30 seconds in, we're on jam number 2. Up and we go again. Got a little bit of traffic up front. We've got 2 separate packs leading off. I see a little ducking and weaving and a lot more D right up in here, up in here.
Oh, we got a power jam.
Remind us one more time what we got with the power jam. What is that?
That means one of the jammers has gone to the penalty box, which means one jammer is the only one out there, and they're going to score those points, hopefully. There we go, Freddie Cruiser, lead jammer.
Freddie Cruiser, the only jammer representing Grand Raggidy out here. Cuts on the inside. Takes a hip check and comes back around, popping 4 points right there. Everybody's caught up at the apex between turns 1 and 2. Freddie Cruiser trying to find a little bit of speed, but there's a whole lot of attention up in there.
Quite a traffic jam. Oh, Mangler coming in for some offense.
Now, is that a little bit of a pick and roll, trying to, keep the defense from running into the jammer?
Sometimes it does help to have a little offense, Sometimes you need a little help from your friends.
And that's how we get by. Speaking of, Freddie locked up, only 2 people to beat. And we've got these lines stretched out in between turns 3 and 4. Everybody on the backside in here. Number of people in between, they can only get so far apart from one another.
That's right, they got to stay within that 10 feet.
And after a bit load of effort, Freddie able to find some space, popping those last 2 points and calling a jam. A lot of effort, but picking up 8 points right there, getting a quick early lead. We are only on jam number 3. We are 3 minutes into the first half. And places everybody. Off and running again. A little bit of stumbling, a little bit of falling. Oh!
We got Mishka as our lead jammer. Vanessa pulling back Beauty there.
Woo! I like this atmosphere. I like the inclusion of the cheerleaders and the cheers.
Yeah, that's Ann O'Steele over there leading some cheers. Thanks, Ann. Yeah, Mishka getting through the pack again.
Oh!
Hop, skip, and a jump.
Beauty the Beastly with a lovely move on that, staying in bounds and dodging a hit.
And Mishka calling off that jam.
There you go. And quick reminder of a couple of rules. If you have not viewed roller derby before, the lead jammer is the only person that can call off the jam. You'll notice them tap their hips a couple of times, making eye contact with the refs. That means the jam is done, no more points.
And if we don't have a lead jammer or they don't call it off, we can have it up to 2 minutes long. All right, we got Van Walen out against Iggy Impalia. And Van takes the lead jammer spot.
Iggy tiptoeing and gets cycled back a little bit, back to the pack. And meeting up with Van Walen in that same pack. Everybody's congregated around about turn 1 right now.
It's just a party over there, like a barbecue.
Oh, there we go. There's Iggy. Hopping out of that pack, paving their own way. Van Walen not far behind. There's that tap we were talking about, picking up the points and killing the jam. Everybody gets a nice reset to the far side of the arena. Now, when we're talking about scoring points, there's a little style to this. What happens is every time you lap somebody, you get 1 point for each person you lap. There's a couple of rules and caveats, but that's the gist of it.
You got to pass those hips with your own. That's the main caveat.
I understand this entire game was developed out of a Shakira song where the hips do not lie.
That is correct. That is correct.
And Slamwine's Gamgee popping right through that pack, taking the lead jammer status. If you notice, referees will put one arm up and start pointing to identify the lead jammer when that happens.
4 points for Slamwise.
And Baddison's caught up in traffic a little bit. I see something break free.
There's Vanessa with that pullback.
Oh, you can't use a term like pullback and not tell us what it is.
That's when a blocker hits a jammer out of bounds or another blocker, and they can't come inbounds in front of you, so they have to pull, they sometimes pull them back like that again, and then you cry a little.
We'll use terms like pullback, we'll use terms like cycle back, and these are generally
Either
the
one.
same thing.
Exactly, yes.
Look at this. The whole jam kind of has stayed run about turn 1 the whole time. There's a lot of wheeling and dealing down there, but Slamwise Gamgee just kind of finding that break in the action and able to find that glimmer of hope in between. A little bit of pushing and shoving. Moving around to the second turn, turn 2. Little on-court coaching from attitude adjustment, and that does the trick. Slamwise Gamgee finding the break in the action.
Oh, hey, it was that 2-minute jam.
Well, fancy that. It's
like we mentioned it before.
They do as we say. And we are a good 8 minutes into the game. We are on jam number 5 right now. And Grand Raggidy is taking a bit of a lead. Now, Circle City, I've seen them play once or twice before. They are no slouches. They are putting up a solid game, and any jam can turn the tides.
Oh, looks like we got a timeout.
What is it, 3 timeouts per half?
Yes. So that's the
Okay.
If they use the official timeout and they get to keep it for one spot,
Okay.
lose it, stop.
Like a challenge.
They can also use the official timeout just as a timeout.
Okay.
They can telegraph something.
And as a reminder, each team, much like football, gets 3 timeouts per half. Just take the timeouts, recoup a little bit, get a little bit of breather, do some strategery, and you can do that on either side. There's also a little bit of a challenge that you can do. That is a separate timeout, and you get to congregate with the refs and say, I don't think you got that one right.
Yep, and then they'll talk about it and decide if it should have been called or not.
Anno Steele is back there, hyping up the crowd in the background. I'm loving that. And set up and go again. Here we go. Freddy Cruiser up against Beauty the Beastly. Got a couple of solid jammers trying to find a little bit of space in the action.
Some good solid walls there from both teams.
Ooh, a little bit of cycling, and slowly everybody's moving to turn one.
There we go. Freddy Cruiser, lead jammer.
Little bump, little dip, and little penalty as well.
Oh, yeah, we got a power jam.
Freddy Cruiser on the merry-go-round once again. Coming back at the apex between turns 1 and 2. Running into a wall. Popped out of bounds and coming back in.
Tried to call off that jam before the jammer escaped the box. Not quite there.
Oh. Now, what's the advantage of calling off the jam before the jammer escapes the box?
Excellent question. It gives you a little bit of an advantage on the start line, so if you don't have time to get all the way back around to score those points, then you would start with the advantage, more likely to get lead, in theory.
Ah. See, we learn something new every day around here. I literally had no idea.
Of course.
And did this go the opposite way? Oh, there's a... No, we're good.
Oh, it's Mishka. Mishka's out there with Iggy and Palia. Iggy's pushing up that front, pushing that front wall forward. Oh, so close.
Boom!
Iggy is lead jammer. Mishka's hot on their tail, though.
Oh, I see some rumble tumble around about turn 1, and jam is called.
Calls it off after attitude adjustment knocks them out of bounds. Oh, we got an official timeout. Don't quote me on that, but she's the only one from Grand Raggidy. So I'm pretty sure she's the only one from Michigan. So, but yeah, she's the only one playing in Austria. We have a big group going to spectate and cheer on. That's pretty cool.
That should be amazing.
Yeah.
You want to reference that since you just mentioned that too? Or no?
Do we need to do anything with sponsors or anything?
Oh, yeah, probably. I forgot about that. That's
okay.
a really good idea. And quick reminder, I'd like to thank this game's vendors. We've got a number of vendors out to the west wall over here, over by the snacks and goodies. We've got Earthly Creations, Pink Possum, Teal Moon, and Arctic Freeze Candy. We've got all sorts of interesting things, including locally owned businesses, handmade novelties, candies, paintings, designs, prints, freeze-dried candies, anything you want. Take a look. There is all sorts of good stuff around there.
Grand Raggidy also has our 20-year anniversary merch out. So make sure you go check that out. It's got some of our old logos featuring our original logo that was drawn on like a napkin, I think, or a little scrap of paper. And then it went all the way up to our little skull that we got now. So it's pretty cool. And then we got some new stuff with like our Pride design. And yeah, there's all kinds of cool stuff over there.
And after that official timeout, I see Circle City got awarded 3 points from the original 2 points. So a little bonus right there. And now we got Van Walen up against Battison on jam number 8.
Do you have to go at some point?
Yeah, pretty soon. Okay. I was just giving you a minute.
Now we got a nice little traffic jam. Fantastic defensive struggle.
Misty holding the front up there. Oh,
Oh!
Battison, lead jammer.
What happened? Did they get more than 10 feet and call?
Yeah, they were out of play. It's too far past.
Now that was great strategy from Circle City right there. What they ended up doing is pushing some of those Grand Raggidy jammers beyond the 10 feet limit. Refs called it, which meant the blockers have to come back, and that Circle City jammer was awarded lead jam status. Nothing in her way. Started scoring some points.
Thank you. I wasn't sure how to reference that backwards. So.
I just open my mouth and words come out. Sometimes it's good.
All right, let's set them up, knock them down. Jam number 9, we've got Beauty the Beastly for Circle City. Rocking up against Slamwise Gamgee for Grand Raggidy. And it looks like a little bit of circle back action right there. Popping out of bounds and popping back in.
There we go, Slamwise Gamgee, lead jammer.
Slamwise found that inside track and just tiptoed right on through. And Beauty the Beastly finding their own way.
Woo, they came in like a wrecking ball.
Popping some points, and you can see the referees up there throwing his hands in the air, giving the scoring team an idea of how many points to put on that board. If you haven't found the board, we've got a lovely projection screen right on the north side here. You can also see the delightful announcers. We are attractive. Jam 10 brings us about halfway into the first half. We're watching Freddy Cruiser hang out with Iggy Impalia. Rocking in a couple of nice defensive stands right there. Look, you can see a couple of blockers moving around trying to impede the jammers.
Circle City doing a good job of bridging that gap there. Got to keep that pack together. Oh, and there we go. Freddie takes the lead.
Freddie found space, and everybody's caught up right at the start-finish line. Haven't moved a whole lot yet. Freddie gets circled back all the way back to turn 4.
Ooh, and Iggy's doing some fancy blocking there.
I believe Iggy is so fancy. You already know.
I don't know if that's a nice line.
It is. It is the right line.
Oh, a little bit of bounce down, bounce up. And everybody's still on that far side, on that south side end.
Lucy Morrill's coming back for some offense there to help with their jammer.
Oh, the entire jam strategically moves forward a little bit, around between apex of turn 1 and turn 2. This is just a very difficult, very gritty fight.
Yeah. All right, and we got a star pass as well.
Kimbo Slicer is now the jammer for Circle City. Do you want to remind us what a star pass is?
Ooh, look at that fancy apex jump.
That was beautiful.
That was lovely. So the pivot, who has the stripe on their helmet, can take the star if the jammer takes it off and hands it to them.
Ah.
And they are the only ones who can accept the star. No one else on the team can.
So if I've got this right, everybody runs with 3 blockers, a pivot, and a jammer?
Correct.
All right. And that is true until somebody hits a penalty box. Sponsored by Garage Bar and Grill.
Oh, Mishka just hit a wall there.
Whoa!
Battison.
Battison
Go ahead. Lead jammer.
And Mishka finds their own way as well.
Battison also hit a wall.
Battison up and in, calls the jam. Reminder, lead jammer has that power, so Battison took it upon themselves to make it happen. And I want to remind everybody that we've got upcoming important events such as Grand Raggidy's 20th anniversary that was aforementioned. We've got to celebrate all season long. We've got merch. We've got the next home game for birthday shenanigans in September. We're going to have a fantastic season, 20 years running.
Indeed.
Boom, Jam 13 starts right with the bang. We've got Van Wilder hitting as lead jammer, taking laps already.
Oh, we got a power jam for Van Walen.
Oh. Van Walen trying to find a way and splits the D, splits the D. Popping some points right there. Everybody set up on the backside, round about turn 3. Setting some picks, couple of, very physical game.
Grand Raggidy holding on to that skater. That's where pack is. It's the most number of skaters from both teams is going to be where the pack is.
And we've got everybody back in full strength and hanging out round about turn 3, turn 4. Whole lot of pushing, shoving, a little bit of out of bounds, circling back of the pack. Whoa!
Got a star pass.
Looks like Kimbo Slicer to me.
And Van Walen calls off that jam.
And while we take a moment, I'd like to take a huge thanks to today's medical staff, including Crystal Dodds and Dr. Abraham. Very much appreciate their help and support and keeping everybody safe. That is rule number 1. Now we're getting into jam number 13. Just over 10 minutes left in this half. We've got Slamwise Gamgee up against Iggy and Pelia as the jammers, and Slamwise finds a little bit of space, taking full advantage. And Slamwise getting a little aggressive with their style. Just very full force, very brutal. Where Iggy is finding room. Oh, magnitude adjustment out of nowhere. Knocking Iggy out. We've got everybody round out, turn 2. Whole lot of pushing, shoving, everybody into one nice big traffic jam. We're looking like 131 up in here. When you get close to the action, you can hear the skaters yelling at each other, giving coaching, communicating back and forth. Here we go, turn 3, a little bit of action, whole lot of clustered up, and Slamwise dodging a hit, taking advantage, coming back around, and Iggy finds some space. Oh, gets held up. And little bump. Slamwise taking a leverage advantage and getting through the pack one last time. Taking an outside shot at Slamwise. And pass the pack. Circle City pushing hard, and Grand Raggidy not giving it to him. We hit that 2-minute mark. That jam is closed. We get one more round. And as a reminder, there is an after party. There is a big after party. We're going to have after party at 2 places this evening. We're going to have it at the Garage Bar, and we're going to have it at City Built Brewing. If you have not been, they're both in the social district. You can grab a drink and go from one to the next right downtown. Please join us. Both the skaters and the attendees are welcome. And Jam 14 is rearing up. We've got Freddie Cruiser hanging out against Battison. Freddie Cruiser gets cycled back a bit. And Battison. Is it? Is it? Yes! Battison is your lead jammer. Everybody cycled up right around turn 2 and getting through. We've got Freddie and Battison making the laps right there. Freddie on the outside, Battison on the inside. Battison is your lead jammer and has the advantage to call. Takes a couple of points on the board, and we'll hit that reset button. And Grand Raggidy Roller Derby would like to thank D4 Design and Jack Coonan Photography for capturing all of this great action as their lead photographers. If you want to see some of these shots, you might be able to hang out at grandraggidy.com and check out that action. And we have an official timeout. Officials are going to take a minute, make sure they're scoring the game fairly. I've got to say, I appreciate that they do that. They keep everybody on track. And while they're doing that, I'd like to mention the always supporting law offices of Stephen and Avery, attorneys at law. If you have legal needs, you can call them 616-784-5080. Officials have made a ruling. They've got the scoreboard all taken care of. And jam number 15, Mishka and Beauty and the Beastly coming in hot. Oh, that jam's moving. It's moving, and Mishka is your lead jammer. Second round, getting caught up around about circle 1. Lots of stopping, lots of staring. Let's figure out what the officials are calling. There is an official timeout. And while they've got that timeout, I'm going to ask you to ward off all your back pain like a derby skater with Dr. Ward at Active Life Chiropractic. It is Grand Raggidy's official league chiropractor. And if you've ever wondered how Grand Raggidy Roller Derby skaters stay fit on and off the track, they've got Grand Rapids Strength Underground to thank for that. They offer personal training to all skaters to keep them hitting hard and on the track. Look them up at GR Strength Underground on Facebook. A little bit of conversation between our skating and non-skating officials, staying on the same page right there. And we want to give a special happy birthday shout-outs to Jogi, Farrell Carroll, Rose, Parking Ticket, and the Great Cornholio, who all have birthdays this month. Happy birthday, guys. On behalf of Grand Raggidy, I'd like to give a shout out and a major thank you to Elders Appliance for allowing our skaters and additional parking solutions. Now, at halftime or in between games, if you need a little bite to eat, go outside and check out 616 Kebab. That is Mediterranean cuisines with gyros, shawarma, falafel, and more vegetarian or vegan options available. I'll tell you, I'm a big fan of Mediterranean cuisine. You will see me out there. And if you wanted to be a sponsor, you can. You can check out the website, grandraggidy.com, for more details on how you and your business can join our team and get a couple of shout-outs throughout the game. And that whistle means that the officials are done congregating. A little bit of communication and getting set and ready for the next jam. And Jam 15 is underway. We got Mishka against Iggy and Pelia, and as always, just a lightning bolt right out. Iggy and Pelia takes advantage of that one. Lead jammer right over there for Circle City. And slowly, that entire group hits up and turn one. Little pushing, a little shoving. And Iggy trying to find their way. Nice block by Circle City, but not able to take full advantage. Iggy's still looking for that little crack. Little space, and finds it on the inside. Iggy takes a couple of points and takes in a lap. Mishka gets popped, cycled back, and everybody at the apex. Mishka finds her way right out of that swarm. And Iggy's getting caught up a little bit. Jam is called. Throw a couple more points on the board for Circle City right there. And Circle City's at a little bit of a detriment right there. We had a player that got put into the penalty box for a couple of minutes. That is the Garage Bar and Grill penalty box. As a reminder, if anybody wants to hang out after these two games, you can come find us at Garage Bar and Grill or City Built Brewing, right down the street from one another. Come say hey. Jam 16 hot and ready. Couple of people popping down, popping right back up again, and look at that move from Battison right on the inside, able to keep it going. Battison is your lead jammer. Van Walen also finding a little bit of space, and we're all running into the pack at turn one. Battison takes what they can get and calls that jam, gets a couple of points on the board, and moving on. And that track awareness is fantastic. That track awareness was incredible. Battison grabbed what they could, knew that Van Walen was also trying to get on that scoreboard as well. Get your points and try to keep your opponents from scoring all in the same go. Jam 18 brings us Slamwise Gamgee against Killdeer. And Slamwise tiptoeing on the outside and is your lead jammer. Perfect. Boom, whole lot of action round about turn one. Inside, outside, Slamwise on one skate. Dodge, duck, roll, anything to get through that pack. Killdeer fighting, trying to find that footing. Grand Raggidy putting up a pretty solid defense. And Kimbo getting circled back. Slamwise popped out of bounds and getting returned as well. Everybody hanging out at the apex, doing a little pushing, shoving, and communicating. Slamwise popped out of bounds again, and Kimbo's got it. Kimbo gets through, pushes that 10-foot rule, and looks like the jam is called. Quick reminder, at the halftime, we're going to need 5 volunteers. Please, we are going to need 5 volunteers for our game. If you want to be a volunteer, you've got to be one of the first 5 to come out. That's going to happen in 2.5 minutes. Right now, we are at Jam 18. And officials are going to take a quick timeout. And this is an official review. Oh, official review being used as a timeout. There we go. I'm good at this. I have been corrected. This is an official review being used as a timeout. And during this official review that we are using as a timeout, we'd like to give special thanks to the University of Michigan Health West Sports Medicine. Dr. K and their wonderful support staff get our skaters out back on the track as quickly as possible. They help us out at 1310 East Beltline Avenue, Southeast Grand Rapids. And they provide some medical support during our games as well. I love the audience participation. That crowd chant is on point. I believe my child would say it is on fleek. And that review is buttoned up, so we're going to get back into the action. Everybody's setting up and ready. Here goes. Oh, a whole lot of running and rumbling. Hitting the ground and popping right back up is Beauty the Beastly. Also, Mishka is representing Grand Raggidy for their jammer. And a little expansion and contraction of the group. Who do we got? We got Mishka. We got Mishka as the lead jammer. Popping around. Everybody at the turn 2 right now on the outside. I get an up-close look at all the pushing and shoving and moving and shaking. Beauty and the Beastly finding that outside track. Getting through. Mishka's doing the same, and the whole group is circling back to the start-finish line. Mishka giving that call. Calling it quits right there. "90 seconds left in the first half. Looking at Jam 19. Whole lot of moving going on this evening. And everybody's taking their places. Here it goes. We've got Freddy Cruiser up against Iggy Impalia once again. And a very stoic defense. Very hard fought. Great positioning with the moving and the shoving and the shaking and the move. Freddy Cruiser just being able to duck and weave a little bit. Iggy's inside, Iggy's outside, Iggy's everywhere. Iggy is around the bend and coming up. Freddy Cruiser doing the dance. Going round and round. Iggy shucks a block and, not quite getting what they're looking for. Freddy Cruiser on the inside, moves to the outside, gets right past. Iggy trying to find the hole in the wall. Everybody's on the backside, and Freddy comes in hot, hops down, and coming right back up. Little shoving right into the heart of the beast right there. And everybody comes back a little bit, resets, pushing around. Freddy on the outside, tiptoeing. Back towards the inside, and nope, finds the outside, finds our path. Iggy and Palia finding the room on the stoic defense. Freddy on the inside this time. Just tiptoeing that line. Oh. Freddy, half spin, rectifies that. Stays on their feet and gets the points. That gets called. The timer has long since ended. That means the end of the first half has happened. We're going to need those 5 volunteers. We got a
My name is Red 40. I started basic training in October of 2024, and I just got my Green Star last month. I think roller derby has had a really positive effect on myself and my routine. I was looking for something to get me out of the house, off my phone, off my bed, off my couch, and I've found something I can rely on going to multiple times a week to challenge my mind, challenge my body, and I really appreciate that. I felt very welcomed as a new skater. I never felt uncomfortable coming to practice. I was lucky enough to have someone else in my life who was willing to come and try out BT with me, so that was awesome. Something I appreciated when I started BT is that I never felt pressured to do more than I was ready for. There's a really concrete system of progressing throughout the skills that you need to play roller derby, and I always felt like I was ready for the next step. If you are on the fence about signing up for roller derby, I think you should try it. Worst case scenario, you don't like it and you go home. Best case scenario, you find something really fun to do and you gain a bunch of new friends. Join roller derby.
Roller derby is played in increments called jams. Each jam lasts up to 2 minutes. Both teams field up to 5 skaters at the start of the jam. 4 of these skaters are called blockers, and 1 is called the jammer. The jammer wears a helmet cover with a star on it and scores points for the team. The blockers are playing both offense and defense at the same time, and together they make up what is called the pack. The 2 jammers start each jam behind the pack and must get through all of these skaters for an initial pass before they can begin to score points. When the initial pass is complete, a jammer can score 1 point for every opponent they pass with their hips. The first jammer out of the pack legally is declared lead jammer, which means they can end the jam anytime they want, before the 2 minutes are up. Sounds easy, right?
Team T-Rex and Alien are the winners. Give it up, give it up. Team T-Rex and Alien, come get your prize. You get to hang out with me at the announcer booth for just a moment. Sharing is caring. Where's the alien going? You get a prize. Thank you for participating, and thank you to our sponsors for giving us some lovely prizes, including the T-shirt and the concoction. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, that is the Let's Stay Home and Drink mixer. That one is one of my favorites. Those are delicious. And I've just heard that 616 Kebab outside has walking gyros. They are Frito gyros, and I am very excited at this notion. It's a combination of two of my favorite things. "60 seconds in intermission." 60 seconds, people. Oh, I called it 60 seconds, and we are rolling. We are in the second half of the first game. We've got 30 minutes worth of action left, and we are around about jam number 20. Boom, here we go. And we're off and running, beginning period number 2. We've got another epic battle going on between, whoops. Shit. Nope, nope. We got Iggy Impalia up against Freddy Cruiser. Freddy Cruiser finding that break in the action, able to find that line and hop on through. They have the lead jammer status. The whole pack is hanging out right up front. Iggy takes a hit and pops right back up. Freddy Cruiser finds that light. Dawn is breaking. Freddy is finding the way, and we got a bit of a pass. We've got Kimbo Slicer breaking through the action. Kimbo Slicer is now the jammer for Circle City. Freddy Cruiser takes another lap and calls that jam. Couple of points for Grand Raggidy, and Quick official timeout. Let's get everything straightened out. And while the officials are mulling it over, trying to get everything straightened out, I'm going to take this opportunity to tell you about Kurgis Insurance, which is a family-owned and operated independent insurance agency located in Ionia. They've been serving Michigan for nearly 45 years. It is an independent agency, and they shop and compare the best insurance options across multiple carriers on your behalf to find the best combination of cost and coverage. Call, stop, email, go find them on Google. They'll get you a quote today. And another key sponsor of ours is Holst Jepson Physical Therapy. They've got 22 convenient locations across West Michigan to personalize treatment to suit each person's specific needs, because everyone has unique injuries to them. Holst Jepson Therapy is 100% locally owned and offers a variety of treatment, including dry needling, cupping, and concussion management. And we're back in. It's all straightened out. The scoreboard looks right. Michka against Battison. And jam number 21 is going. Oh, wait. No, we restarted at the second half. This is jam number 2. Period 2, jam 2. All caught up right in front of that first circle. Just itching to get to turn 1. And team is spread. Battison trying to find their way. Mishka, in, out. Gotta go back. Almost had it, but got popped out of bounds, just barely. Attitude adjustment, throwing a solid block. Mishka with the strong drive, not quite getting it. Battison not far behind. Caught up in a defensive standstill. Everybody's rolling around past turn 2. And Mishka finds their way. Battison with that vision, trying to find their space. Mishka, duck, weave, outside, finds it. Gets in between. I don't believe I've stated it yet. Mishka is your lead jammer right now. Has the power to call the jam. Weave, and gets popped and out. Cycle back. No? And Battison. Brace on through to the other side. Mishka streamlining and calls it quick. You can hear the benches screaming. It looked like Battison was coming in trying to score some points. Let's see if Mishka called it in time. So on a call like that, that's heads up from the bench from Grand Raggidy screaming, call it. Getting Mishka to get the points and get out. Battison was coming up on the backside. If Battison would have passed anybody on Grand Raggidy, would have scored some points for Circle City. And looks like Battison was able to put a couple more on that scoreboard. but prevented from getting any more. Now, jam number 3, we've got Killdeer against Van Walen. Just plugging and chugging. Everybody's down and dirty. Looking for that little gap, that little chink in the armor. Not quite finding it yet. We've got Killdeer right up front on the apex between turns 1 and 2. Van Walen is struggling just before the first turn. Trying to find that space. And reminders, if you notice there's a couple of blockers that are in between, you can only set 3 blockers in a group. Holding hands, getting together. Anything more is illegal. Killdeer. Killdeer gets past 2, gets past the 3rd. Killdeer is your lead jammer. Circle City going round and round. Van Walen finds some room. Killdeer popped outside on the inside. Gets cycled back. Van Walen trying to find some space. Killdeer calls it. Kill the jam, grab the points, get out. Five minutes deep in period 2, we've got Slamwise and Iggy squaring off. And both of these players have been solid jammers with very different play styles this afternoon. Iggy is much more of a duck and weave, and Slamwise is a little bit more, we'll say, aggressive. Lower the shoulders, give a hip check, and Slamwise, using that skill set, becomes your lead jammer. I hear some yelling from the officiating team. I don't know what it means yet, but they were very excited. Pushing, shoving, encouragement, and Slam finds that bit. Gets through the breach, and Slamwise is running around one more time. Iggy looking for some space. Gets pushed out, getting cycled back a little bit. Able to get a running start into the group, and Slamwise toe tapping on the inside. Taking shortcuts. Iggy caught up. Down on her knees and back up. Just a very physical, very aggressive game. And Iggy finds it. Up on the inside. Iggy and Pelia running back through. And a bit of screaming from the officials. Looks like that jam is called. That jam is called, and a member of Grand Raggidy got set down for a couple of minutes for a back block right there. You cannot back in the block. That is a safety rule. So they're going to hang out in the garage bar and grill penalty box for a couple of minutes. Give a slight advantage to Circle City. And jam number 5, we've got Freddy Cruiser up against Battison. We've got 2 independent standoffs going on. Oh, there's Freddy Cruiser. Duck weave finds that space. Battison tiptoeing on the outside. Has it. Doesn't have it. Battison's going to chill for a little bit. That means Grand Raggidy has a power jam. Freddy Cruiser is in control. This whole group is hanging out around about turn 1, and Freddy Cruiser trying to find that space. Big pile up. Little pushing, shoving, screaming, and Freddy Cruiser is back around. We've got a big old party at the Garage Bar and Grill penalty box right now. There will also be a big old party at the Garage Bar and Grill after these two games. Freddy Cruiser still out and about. Serotonin got a star pass. That means Madison came back in, tossed the star back to the pivot, which was Serotonin. This is Serotonin's first jam of the evening. MC Jammer pushing Freddy back a little bit. I'm sorry, LC Jammer. Lucy Morrow's hitting just a hit. It is fantastic. Very strong, very fierce game this afternoon. And a little push and screaming and calling. I see that jam got called. That jam got called. A couple more points on the board for both teams. And it looked like the bench is cleared. At least the penalty box is cleared. Maybe not the benches. The penalty box is cleared out. Everybody's back at full strength. We've got 20 minutes left. Killdeer and Mishka going head-to-head in two independent battles. Everybody's on the far side taking a look. And Mishka ducks and weaves. Misha coming back around, trying to find that space, and goes down. Circle City just collaborating around, putting up a nice defense, putting it up, and Mishka makes a move. Round about the outside. Cannot slow her down. I see a little move on Circle City's part. We've got Kimbo Slicer has a star now. Kimbo Slicer trying to find that space. Mishka spinning, inbounds, stays in bounds. Able to get right on pass. Couple of jammers pushing and shoving. And a couple of skaters sharing opinions. Nothing more. It's great. Sometimes you can hear the skaters this close to the track. That's one of the things I love. There's not a bad seat in the house. Speaking of in the house, don't forget to check out these games vendors. We've got jam number 7. We've got Van Walen against Battison. On the far side, and Van Walen finds a little bit of space. Just finds that break point, and Battison, is Battison finding it? No. Battison sitting down for a little bit. We got a power jam for Grand Raggidy. One jammer all the time. Now, everybody's pushing around. Everybody's coming back. Got a whole lot of action on the backside. Van Walen got through the action and tapped the hips right there. Called the jam. Called the jam. That means we get another reset. And we're going to start this one as a power jam as well. There's a 5-second call. Get set, get ready. And I mentioned it's a power jam, so Slamwise Gamgee is the only jammer available right now for Grand Raggidy. Takes some space, makes a move, gets around. Slamwise is your lead jammer. But Battison is back out and at him. Oh. Battison with some moves, trying to make it happen. Ends up handing off to the pivot, Kimbo Slicer. Kimbo Slicer is now the jammer for Circle City. coming around, calling it. Grand Raggidy puts a couple more points on the board, and we're moving through to another jam. And as a reminder, we've got a couple of very supportive law offices here. Stephen and Avery Attorneys at Law will help you out with your legal needs. If you need a hand, give them a call, 616-784-5080. Jam 9 for the second half. We're nearly halfway done with the second half. Iggy Impalia and Freddie Cruiser representing for their respective teams. Freddie Cruiser popped out of bounds and cycled back just a little bit, but uses that as an advantage. Takes that momentum and just breaks on through. Just slips the D. Iggy caught up in a ruckus and popped out of bounds, right back in. Just shoving into the jam. Finds space on the outside. Iggy running. Iggy gets on through. And Iggy's coming back around. Iggy is on a power jam. Freddie Cruiser is out for a moment. Hanging out the garage bill a little bit early. Iggy and Impalia circle back. And everybody resets for the next go. Circle City setting a pick. Iggy trying to take advantage, and there it is. Freddie is back. Back again. Duck and weaving right through the defense. Just incredible agility right there. And some jammer on jammer action. There's a little bit of a star pass. Kimbo Slicer has a star for Circle City and played a little bit of defense against Freddie Cruiser on her last go round. So Kimbo Slicer plays a little defense and then turns around, gets through the pack. And up and in. Makes a cut and called. Freddie Cruiser called that before Kimbo could get any more points. Still put a couple on the board, though. And we've got a Grand Rapids timeout. Or Circle City timeout, my bad. Now is a great opportunity to recoup, reset, let the teams align, and it's a good opportunity for you to go out, check out Earthly Creations, the Pink Possum, Teal Moon, and or Arctic Freeze Candy. If you have not done that yet, what are you waiting for? They're ready and waiting. They are our internal vendors for the evening. And you could do it now, and or you could do it after the game, and or you could do it at halftime for the next game. You could even do it after both games, but before you head off to Garage Bar and Grill or City Built Brewing with the rest of us after the game. And again, we'd like to thank today's game day medical staff, Crystal Dodds and Dr. Ibrahim. I didn't do that right. And we're back in ready. Back in ready. Jam number 9 coming up right here. Michka against Battison. Mishka is your lead jammer. Battison pushing on the inside, taking a cut. Mishka got popped out, and coming back in. Refs blowing whistles and pointing at everybody. We'll figure that out in a moment. Battison finds the inside track. Battison taking advantage of a power jam. Now we got a real interesting garage bar and grill penalty box right now because Grand Raggidy doesn't have a jammer and Circle City is missing a blocker. So it's still equal opportunity. And we see a whole lot of resetting going on and teams trying to find what the best strategy is. Trying to get reset as people coming and going out of the penalty box. Here we go. I see. Matitude is cycling Battison back. Great stand right there by Matitude. Mishka trying to push through the couple of blockers and with, I was going to say limited success, but that is very successful. Egg on my face. Battitude adjustment, giving a little shove out of Battitude. Oh, maybe that was serotonin. My bad. Cycling back. Mishka getting caught up and calling it. Couple more points on the board and giving everybody a quick breather as we reset this jam. Jam number 10 coming up. Jam number 10 coming at you. We are past the halfway mark for the second half. And my alter ego said this was Jam 10. My alter ego was wrong. This is Jam 11. Trust me, not the other guy that sounds like me. Jam number 11 for period number 2. We've got Van Walen up against Killdeer. And looking around, Killdeer is caught up right around the first turn. Shoving hard against Grand Raggidy. Huge defensive stand by Grand Raggidy right there. Pushing Killdeer back and back in. Van Walen finds that little gap and takes full advantage. There we go. Circle City passing off to Kimbo Slicer. And Van Walen popped out of bounds, running back in. Taps the hips. To call it before Kimbo Slicer comes around and takes any points. Grand Raggidy tosses a few on the board, but keep Circle City from adding anything to their totals. Less than 10 minutes to go. And we're doing it again. We've got Slamwise Gamgee taking that point as the lead jammer. Iggy and Pelia not terribly far behind. All these blockers. Whoa! I was going to say, all these blockers around about turn 2, and Slamwise just jumps the corner, cuts the corner up midair. Lands, falls, taps the hips, gets her points, gets out. Popped right back up. Looks like everybody's okay, but it was just a very impressive move. You don't see that too often, just hopping the apex right like that. Very athletic move. And get reset with jam number 13, Freddy Cruiser. Iggy and Pelia representing for Grand Rapids and Circle City. Freddy Cruiser over 2 and cuts and runs. Freddy Cruiser taking that lead jammer status. Well, Iggy and Pelia is back at turn 1, trying to find that space. Freddy Cruiser gets popped down and coming right back up. Iggy was out on a penalty for a hot minute and was able to come right back in. But not before Freddie takes another lap round. Picking up a couple more points. Freddie on the outside, cuts to the inside and back on the outside and shoving Iggy and Pelia out. Iggy trying to make the dekes and it's having a hard time finding the space. Gets a block. Gets some nice blocking there. And Freddie Cruiser getting caught up in the action. Just caught in traffic. Everybody's hanging out around about turn 2 right now. Little push. And Freddie's staying in. Freddie's staying inbounds, not popped out yet. There we go. Freddie gets popped out, coming back in. Freddie popped out one more time. Gets circled back. Circle City having a nice defensive stand right here. Everybody over at turn 2 and time is called. Time is called. It was a little Circle City star pass, but not much came of it. Vivisection had the star for a moment. And the officials have taken a timeout. And while the officials are taking a timeout, I'm going to take some time out to tell you about Deeford Design and Jack Cunnell Photography. They capture all of this great action as our lead photographers. Which is also to remind you to hit grandraggidy.com to check out some of the pictures and some of the merch and get introduced to some of the skaters as well. Also, if you check out grandraggidy.com and you've got a little something to promote, that's where you can find out how to get your name called out on air while we're doing this. Jam 14. Jam 14. Whoa, Mishka out of nowhere. Blink and you miss it. Mishka right out of the gate. Battison looking around, trying to find that space on the outside and takes a cut, but not able to get what they're looking for. Mishka's pushing on the outside and shifty, very shifty. Shifty like Shady McCoy, look at that. Able to get past the defense. Battison still taking a push and not quite getting what they're looking for. The whole group is right around turn 2 right now. And it's just an obstacle course trying to get trying to change the momentum just a little bit. And Circle City doing a great job of taking in and out blockers, trying to figure out what set helps out best. As a reminder, you can only have so many blockers that are chained to each other. Battison on the inside. Battison on the inside. Mattitude adjustment comes out of nowhere trying to figure out where. Looks like a little confusion. Clock's still going. Everybody's still running. Jam's still going. And the officials call it. That wraps the jam. Couple of hand signals to get the score all locked in. And looks like there's a conversation about penalty, not penalty, whose penalty, where's the penalty? So that looks like there was a penalty on Battison. but there was a whole lot of confusion on the course. So a little bit more communication. Let's figure out what's going on. And our skating and non-skating officials are trying to figure it out. Pointing, making some action, getting some identification. And if anybody in the chat log on the internet knows what's going on before I do, give it a call. What do you think's going on? Post what you see. Also, thank you. Thank you very much for joining us, and thank you for being active in the chat. More people that are active really gets it going, and we do appreciate. Set and reset. We got a power jam for Grand Raggidy. Van Walen is alone as the jammer right now. Battison is hanging out at the Garage Bar and Grill penalty box. And Van Walen pushed out of bounds. Circled way back, way back, way back. Almost had that leverage and then had to go back from square one. Here we go. Little defense and makes a move, does a little shimmy shake. Van Walen is getting through. Van Walen is getting through. Goes one-on-one and success. Van Walen hopping around. Battison's back on the course. I almost said ice. Battison is back on the track. So we don't have a straight power jam anymore. I lied. And Circle City's got a couple of people in the box right now. One just cutting right back off. Van Walen calling that. So just as soon as I said something about no more power jam, the skating officials disagreed, sent Battison back into the box. So we've got two from Circle City in the box right now. We're going to reset with one more jam, and Grand Raggidy is going to start with a bit of an advantage. And it goes. It goes. Slamwise Gamgee able to get through the shortened defense. Whoa! Takes a hit, spins, stays up. Slamwise, fantastic agility shown right there. This time taking cut, goes to the outside. There's no part of this track that is off limits for Slamwise. Lots of shouting, lots of screaming from the bench, lots of coaching going on. Oh! Attitude adjustment makes a hit. Making the calls, giving some direction from the course. While Slamwise is just making laps. Now we're back on full strength. We're back on full strength. It is 5-on-5 once again. Attitude adjustment out of nowhere. Popping Iggy Impalia right off the course. Iggy Impalia gets cycled back quite a bit. And a lot of action running about turn one. Big old traffic jam, big traffic jam. Slamwise on the outside, lowers the shoulder. Goes from the outside to the inside. Stays inbound, stays on the track. And gives themselves a nice little breathing room right there. Oh, Slamwise takes a hit, goes down. Circle City playing a little D. Nice hit. Nice hit right there. Who was that? I think that was Battison that took Slamwise down right there. Really great hit. Really great game. And as we're going in, Circle City has yet another blocker hanging out in the Garage Bar penalty box. Setting up. Oh, timeout. We see a timeout being called. Looks like Circle City's taking their final timeout. And while they're taking a time out of the game, I'm going to take some time out and remind you about Kyrgyz Insurance, which is a family-owned and operated independent insurance agency located in Ionia, Michigan. They've been there for 45 years, and they shop and compare the best insurance options across multiple carriers. They do it on your behalf, and they find the best combination of cost and coverage. You can call them, you can email them, you can stop in. They'll give you a free quote. Also, if you've ever wondered how these fantastic athletes keep their pearly whites going on, Grand Raggidy Roller Derby keep their pearly white smiles intact thanks to the fine folks at O'Brien and Ellison Dentistry. They help to support Grand Raggidy Roller Derby by providing league with custom fit mouth guards. If you're looking for high quality and friendly dentistry, please call O'Brien and Ellison. It's 616-361-2617. Or you can go smilesbyobrien.com. That's smilesbyobrien.com. Setting up, we got Jam 16 in the second half. Freddie Cruiser against Killdeer. Not much time on the clock, though, so this is apt to be the last jam. And a reminder, just because the timer ends doesn't mean the jam ends. The jam will just keep going and going. Remember, that jam is 2 minutes max, so we can just keep going. Freddie Cruiser is your lead jammer right now. Killdeer caught up in traffic, shoving and pushing, just those powerful legs, pushing 3 blockers at the same time. Freddie Cruiser was able to use a little bit of shuck and duck and get right on through. Killdeer with just the brute strength, just shoving in and plowing through. Just trying to break on free. Makes a move, breaks up the blockers just a little bit, can find some daylight, maybe can find some daylight. One skater to beat, that's Lucy Morals. Lucy Morals with a fantastic play, cycling back Killdeer. Lucy Morals with just a fantastic block right there. And Freddie Cruiser finds that outside seam. Killdeer in a mild scuffle. Couple of people going down. Killdeer one-on-one. Makes it. Killdeer coming back around. Looking for the unbreakable. Lamine makes contact and bounces to the inside. Takes that inside track. Going back around. Freddie Cruiser. Freddie Cruiser finds the outside track. Back to the inside. And called. Look at that. That's what I love to see. I love to see the love and respect that all the skaters have for each other. Fantastic. These are a lot of athletes that really have pride for what they do and respect for one another. Now, this is my favorite part. Usually we take a little bit of laps. We showcase our love and support for the game and for the skaters. And if you want to do that, get on the outside of the arena. Get on the outside of the track and show everybody that you appreciate them. Give them some cheers, give them some high fives, give them some love. Grand Raggidy making some laps. Give them some love. Woo! Circle City! Circle City, we love you. Thank you for joining us.
Love that hoodie, man. I saw him like in Chicago, like before COVID.
Oh my God.
I was like, I'm going. I brought one of my friends who never listens to them.
That must have been a trip. Next time, bring him to Guar.
I tried bringing my kid to that. She wouldn't go.
Oh. Circle City, we love you. Thank you for coming. Grand Rapids, thank you for coming out here tonight. This is the end of the first game, which also suggests that we're going to have a second game. We're going to take a short little break. I have name-checked a number of sponsors, a number of supporters, a number of people that are out here tonight as vendors. This might be a little bit of time for you to go check them out already. If you have not, give them a little bit of your support. Give them a little bit of your attention. Go find out what they got. Hey, Circle City, if I can have a representative come find me in that, my beautiful purple and black velvet jacket, I would appreciate it. Now we got some MVPs. I got to announce some MVPs. Much respect. Credit where credit is due, right? Circle City MVPs. MVP Jammer, we've got 856 Iggy and Pelia. And Circle City Blocker MVP 317 Kimbo Slicer. If you can come find me at the announcer booth, I got prizes. Also, let's talk about Grand Rapids. Couple of MVPs, Jammer 262, Mishka, and 26 Bear Thrills for Blocker. Come find me in the announcer booth, and we got some prizes for you too.
I'm Arcadia major and I play all positions, but I do really enjoy jamming. I decided to join Grand Raggidy Roller Derby because I've always had a strong interest in the sport, and moving to Grand Rapids, I finally found my footing to join the team, thanks to another friend that I met on the team that encouraged me to come join, and I am absolutely glad I did. My favorite aspect of roller derby is the fact that it is a well-rounded, supportive group. Everybody is welcome to join. It's very inclusive to everyone, and it's just a great way to get yourself out there and to make sure that you're giving your body the energy that it needs. It's just an all-around centered sport on compassion, but with a lot of grit and sweat to it as well. I would recommend Grand Raggidy Roller Derby because you are going to love every second of being out there on the track and on your skates. It's hard, it's challenging, you fall down, but when you get back up again, you feel that much better. You can join Grand Raggidy Roller Derby by following us on Facebook or checking out our website. We have different dates throughout the year where we start basic training, and when you reach out for those, you can join basic training and just jump right into skating.
Roller derby is played in increments called jams. Each jam lasts up to 2 minutes. Both teams field up to 5 skaters at the start of the jam. 4 of these skaters are called blockers, and 1 is called the jammer. The jammer wears a helmet cover with a star on it and scores points for the team. The blockers are playing both offense and defense at the same time, and together they make up what is called the pack. The 2 jammers start each jam behind the pack and must get through all of these skaters for an initial pass before they can begin to score points. When the initial pass is complete, a jammer can score 1 point for every opponent they pass with their hips. The first jammer out of the pack legally is declared lead jammer, which means they can end the jam anytime they want before the 2 minutes are up. Sounds easy, right?
It was so much fun. So much fun, and the girls are amazing.
They seem wonderful, high
so
energy.
cool.
It seems like
Yeah.
a sorority almost.
Yeah.
Like it seems like
Yeah.
a sorority almost.
Yeah.
Like it seems like
Yeah.
a sorority almost.
That girl thinks she's the queen of the neighborhood. She got the heart to drag it down. That girl, she puts her head up so high. I think I wanna be her best friend, yeah. Rebel girl,
Boom, Grand Rapids, how are you? Close enough. Welcome to game 2 of our doubleheader. No, we can't start off like that. Grand Rapids, how are you?
That's a little bit better. All right, all right.
Oh, that was brutal. I am most humble ever. Alongside me today is King. King, say hello.
Well, hello, everybody. Are you guys ready for game 2? There, we're getting them warmed up. All right.
Let's do this. Let's introduce our guest first. Circle City. Circle City, let's show our guests a little bit of love. Start with Aunt. Could care less. Aunt 5, Gorticia Adams. 1-3, Atomic Blonde. 19 is Mow 'em Down. 103, Killdeer. 188, Marie Fury. 215 is Magpie. 404, name not found. 418, Stratter. 72, Richie. 719, Loch Ness Blocker. 7 is Salvador Cherry. 90, Hit Her Up Style. 907, Angela Slamsbury. 5202, Serotonin. And number 9, Mayhem. With a huge thanks to the bench staff, Kimbo Slicer, Beef Jukley, and Eric Hillman. That is Circle City. Welcome to Grand Rapids.
All right, Grand Raggidy fans, put your hands together for attack! Starting off with 1030, Slayer Taylor. Number 11, Buffy the Jampire Slayer. 111, Violent Tendencies. Number 14, Asteroid. 16, Hit Squeak. 19, Astrom. Wow. Wow. All right, 30, Edith Puncher. 31, Kisma Ass. 313, Reckless Rose. 40, Red 40. 49, Rosity the Ruiner. Number 5, Dr. Gene Splicer. 53, Knight of Slamalot. 86, Ann O. Steel. 92, Cherry Napalm. 89, Darth Skater. And 7-Eleven, Sassa Trash. And they've got some bench coaches, Mattitude Adjustment, Unbreakable Lamine, and Chunk Knuckler. Once again, let's hear it for attack!
All right, we're going to let the skaters take their places, and reminder, huge thanks to the skating and non-skating officials. We very much appreciate them helping us make that game, and we appreciate you coming out to the game to make it happen. In 5.
Slayer Taylor out there with a star on their helmet, getting ready for attack. And I believe that is Magpie?
I think you're right. I believe that is Magpie. Number 215, Jammer for Circle City, starting it off. Slayer's finding an outside track. Looks like Slayer's got the lead jam position right there.
Slam-A-Lot, last line of defense. Excellent job. Asteroid. Kaboom. Knocking people out.
Magpie trying to find that inside track, giving a little push and shove.
Slayer Taylor getting taken out by a nice hit by Richie.
Now everybody's getting past that second corner and into the back stretch. Getting caught up with some solid defense on both sides going on. Slayer Taylor pushed back a little bit, takes it to an advantage, takes the inside track.
Well, that was a nice hit by Richie, but unfortunately they weren't able to stay on their feet. Slayer Taylor gets out, picking up those points.
Hey, yo, I see a pass. I see a hitter up style has that star right there for Circle City.
Well, this jam comes to an end, but not before Slayer picks up another 2 points on that pass. That will bring their total to 6.
Party Crashers for Circle City. They rack up 2 points on that one. Everybody's on the board right out the gate.
Rowdy cheerleaders over there. You know, if that doesn't get you wanting to cheer for your home team, I don't know what will. Nice slow start to this next jam.
Looks like we got a hit squeak and name not found. Going head to head. Oh! Look at that hit squeak. Finds a little bit of daylight.
Hitsweek newer to the Grand Raggidy team. Absolutely exploded once they hit the scene. Name not found is out on their initial pass.
Ooh. Hitsweek picks up a couple of points and calls it before name not found can get back to the pack. Great call right there. Picks up a couple of points, but keeps Circle City off the board and resets the game.
You know, Grand Raggidy's got a real cool way of doing their after party. Not only do we have one place to go, but we have 2 places you can go. Our after party is going to be at the Garage Bar and Grill and City Built Brewing Company. So depending on your flavor, we got all kinds of after parties for you.
If I recall, they're both in the social district, which means you can take a drink from one to the next and back. It's one big party between the two. Speaking of one big party, we've got 10 skaters round about turn 1. Oh, we've got 9 skaters round about turn 1.
And that was a multiplayer block being picked up by Atomic Blonde.
Sassafras is your lead jammer, and looks like number 7, Salvador Cherry for Circle City. Takes a jam. Oh!
Sass Trash calling that off, but not before they pick up 4 points on their pass.
A little bit of dink and doink on this one. Just getting a few points up there and hitting that reset button. Just take what you can get and get it going again. I like that strategy. We got Killdeer representing the Circle City Party Crashers up against Buffy the Vampire Slayer for Grand Raggidy Attack.
Buffy doing a nice job navigating back to front and back again on the from line to line. Not able to find a hole through yet.
Killdeer. Both of them. We've got everybody coming around, but I don't see a signal for a lead jammer yet.
That's because there was a penalty on the exit by that jammer. So actually Buffy will now be awarded lead. There was engagement with a down skater, and as you know, you can't hit a person who's out of play.
Well, that's 2 for Killdeer, and Killdeer is getting to the Garage Bar a little sooner than the rest of us.
Well, it looks like Buffy came in, although an out of play was called. It does appear that they cut the track there.
Oh, can't do that. 2 in the box for that. So there's a power jam, but it's a role reversal. Circle City has a slight advantage right now.
Oh, yeah, back block being called. And that call is going to go against Gorticia Adams for a back block.
Number 5 takes 2. Got a whole lot of action running about turn 3 right now. Killdeer trying to shake and bake a little bit. And Buffy has entered the shed on the inside. Makes a move to the inside.
What a great move by Buffy to get out that fast. Killdeer just muscling their way up to the jam line.
Just some great brute force. Just shoving other skaters, but not quite getting what they're looking for. Not yet, at least.
Oh, Buffy found a hole on the inside. Picks up 4 points on that pass. That jam went the full 2 minutes. I always like those. Everybody has to give it their all for 2 minutes.
You don't leave anything out on the track right there. You got to thank the referees for giving you a break after that. Boom. What do we got? I think this is jam number 4 right now, and already, is that Slayer Taylor that has the lead jam?
Yes, it is. Magpie right now still stuck in the pack, getting taken out at the pivot line.
Fantastic defense right there. Look at that. That was number 86, Anno Steele, with a great block.
Nice slow wall. Everybody trying to find their ways through. Slayer Taylor taking all 3 blockers into the top of the apex. Finds a hole on the inside, and they are out. Picking up 4 points on that pass.
All right. Magpie went down and popped right back up. Hitting the outside. Asteroid making a block. Magpie driving with those strong legs.
And there's a cat pass.
Boom, Circle City's changing jammers right here. Oh.
And that was a very short cat pass. I think that was hitter up style. Took that cap, but wisely this jam comes to an end. Not before 7 more points were put on the board. We got a score of 28-8. Attack looking sharp right now.
And there's a quick official timeout. Let's let our skating and non-skating officials get on the same page. And we'll come right back in just a moment.
You know, if you have back pain, maybe need to go see a chiropractor.
Oh, my God, I do.
I always. Go see Dr. Ward at Active Life Chiropractic. He is Grand Rapids' official league chiropractor. I do visit his office quite frequently, and it's great to have put you back in place.
Oh, always feeling better after we get out of there. Also, if you happen to be out of there and in here, we've got a couple of vendors. We've got Earthly Creations, Pink Possum, Teal Moon, and Arctic Freeze Candy hanging out representing. So if you've got a minute during an official timeout, halftime, or end of game, please go check them out.
Well, we do have the off-skate officials over here discussing points, penalties, and everything just to make sure the score is right before we move forward, because trying to make corrections later in the game is just not going to happen.
It's a little strategic hang-up, and it's well worth the wait. It keeps the unofficial score getting very official very quickly at the end of the game. It really moves the process about, and I do appreciate how they do this.
It does look like we're going to see Hit Squeak out there. They're hanging out with that star on their helmet, getting ready to show us how jamming is done. And the jammer for Circle City is strategically hiding from me, which they like to do. It's that stealth move that they can typically do. So they're just, we just received word that they're doing some maintenance to the scoreboard to make sure that everything is up to speed. We will get back underway in just a few short moments.
I'm going to throw out a bet. I'm going to throw a $1 bet out. I believe that jammer for Circle City right now is 404 name not founds. But in just a minute, we'll get a better look at it and start name checking appropriately. I would have won $1. All right, we got the score counter, we got the time counter, we've got the jams counted. And in 5.
Name not found out there with the star on their helmet for Circle City. You were correct, sir.
Bam, that's how I get the dollar bills. One bet at a time. And look at that, name not found is just shoving 3 blockers simultaneously.
And Violent Tennessee's picking up a direction of play penalty. You cannot hit people going backwards.
Hit Squeak, finding that inside track, getting a couple of points and calling it real quick.
That was a quick jam right there.
Oh my God, a lot of action in a couple of seconds.
There will be a slight pack advantage. It'll be 4-on-3. Attack has got 1 blocker still in the penalty box.
And looks like Sassa Thrash is hanging out for Grand Raggidy as the jammer and quickly gets lead jammer. Circle City being represented by Salvador Cherry right there.
Sassa Trash, little. I
Look at
like that.
back juke.
Scrubbed the speed and glided on by.
Just Sass had the momentum and stopped, let a blocker go right by.
Swing and a miss.
Salvador Cherry looking for room, finds it.
Now it's going to be a foot race to the back of the pack.
Salvador Cherry inadvertently just followed Sass right through the pack. They're going round and round.
I thought they were going down is where I thought they were going.
Picking up a couple of points and resetting the motion.
Nice tight wall there as Skitters. Oh, a forearm being called, and so that is going to give a power jam as Killdeer will spend 30 seconds of their life in the penalty box. Did you know that power jams are brought to you by GR Strength Underground?
Look at that. Look at that. In and out, in and out. Using the entire lane. Buffy the Jampire Slayer doing everything they can to get through.
That was a quick 30 seconds.
I think Circle City did a great job eating up a lot of that clock.
Yeah. Killdeer is back on the track, forcing this pack by the attack team forward.
Killdeer just brutal with that strength, just breaking it apart. Does not give up and gets through the line. Buffy dancing on the outside, but stays in bounds, stays in bounds. Killdeer finds the inside.
Picks up 4 points on that pass. And no lead jammers awarded, so we're going to go the full 2 minutes.
Look at that. Everybody's making a full lap, including the blockers. They're back near the start-stop line again, trying to get on through. Killdeer doing what she does best and just pushing and shoving and using those powerful legs.
Ooh, Killdeer picking up a back block call. So again, they will spend some time in the penalty box and will start the next jam in the penalty box. So what's that mean? Well, folks, we got a power start benefiting the attack team. You should cheer there. Okay.
Please clap. Buffy the gym. Now I'm just getting intentionally buff up.
Just like that, Slayer Taylor's out as your lead jammer in a power jam.
You were across, but you were on the opposite side of everything.
Second time I've seen him. He's amazing.
And they are through, picking up 4 quick and easy points. Slam-A-Lot trying to play a little bit of offense on the outside. Killdeer is back on the track and ready to skate.
And looks like a big old traffic jam and pile up and going down and coming right back up. Slayer Taylor got caught up in that a little bit, but everybody's okay. Taking the outside route.
Slayer Taylor gets out, picks up another 4 points on that pass, bringing their total to 8 so far.
Ooh, Cherry Napalm taking a hit on Killdeer. Just kills the momentum right there. Killdeer just driving, but not through yet, not quite yet.
Asteroid had to duck and cover as everybody was falling all around them.
Like a bunch of dominoes.
10 big points being picked up by attack. Right now we've got a score of 61-19. Where's my attack fans out there? All right, Circle City, I know you brought some fans. Where are my Circle City fans?
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
We've got a timeout on the track.
I thought the refs were playing head, shoulders, knees, and toes, but I was mistaken.
You know that I think the coaches typically do that as soon as I start hyping up the crowd. They love to say, we're going to take a timeout. So all that excitement, it stops now.
Speed it up, slow it down. Speed it up, slow it down.
You know, if you want to look good while you're watching the game.
And I do.
He does. Have you seen his jacket? You can all look as good as we do by running back there and picking yourself up a nice Grand Raggidy piece of merchandise, including fun t-shirts and hats, pins, stickers. Heck, you can deck your car out and everybody on the road would know you're a big Grand Raggidy fan. Go check out what they got back there. As you know, we also have a special t-shirt that is for our 20-year anniversary. So, again, check out.
2 decades of roller derby.
Right?
And we get 2 decades of roller derby because of people like you that are showing up, representing, and showing your love. So we can't say it enough. Thank you, thank you, thank you for everybody out here, for the skating, non-skating officials, for all of the players, and of course, my favorite, the internet people, just like me, watching on the stream, liking, subscribing, commenting, ringing the bell, and just engaging.
And we've got Buffy out there going up against Magpie. Magpie is out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
No, that's hit squeak.
That's hit squeak. They were moving so fast, it was like an illusion.
Oh, Magpie just trying to go right in.
Okay, a little confusion
stopping
out
and
there.
staring.
There was lots of whistles, and there was a penalty being called. But so there's a skater for Grand Raggidy who's in the box. There was a back block call on the jammer, Magpie. And with all those whistles, everybody kind of stopped and looked at each other. Yes, the jam did come to an end. So we are going to have a new jam with a power jam benefiting Attack.
Well, funny thing about this power jam, it's still technically even strength, but holy cow! Holy cow. Sassatrash just gets right on through. Didn't even see that coming. That one I did on purpose.
Sassatrash doing a great job knocking off blockers and continuing, picking up 3 points on that last pass.
Getting the cheerleading crew involved, getting chants going on in the audience. We'd love to hear it. And I'm looking over at the Garage Bar and Grill penalty box and seeing nothing. Looks like everybody's back to full strength.
Another 4 points being picked up by Attack.
And I see Magpie in the action, just ducking, weaving, and ooh, takes a little hit, but does not stop. Sassathrash on 2 and makes a move, goes around. Picking up some points. I'm seeing some pick and roll action out of Circle City, but it's fruitless so far. Whoa!
And a steal with a nice catch on Magpie.
Magpie on the inside track, just tiptoeing.
Sass is going to go ahead and call that off, but not before 15 more points have been put up there for Attack.
And if you're wondering how Grand Raggidy Roller Derby skaters stay fit on and off the track, they have Grand Rapids Strength Underground to thank for that. They offer personal training to all skaters to keep them hitting hard and staying on the track. Look them up. They're at Grand Rapids Strength Underground. They're on Facebook. Hanging out with jam number 12. We are beyond the halfway point of first period. We got Slayer Taylor, number 1030 with Grand Raggidy Attack. And Name Not Found, number 404 for Circle City Party Crashers.
Slayer took multiple skaters, dragged them all along. Multiplayer block. Yeah, Slayer. So there was a penalty called on one of the blockers for a multiplayer blocker, and they had taken her out of bounds. She looked around. The other skater was getting off the track, so she went back in. Unfortunately, she cut other skaters, so that's how she got her cut.
Oh. So close to getting it right, still got hit with the penalty.
While I was explaining all that, Name Not Found, your lead jammer. Dr. Gene Slicer, last line of defense. Trying to hold on to Name Not Found.
Name Not Found with a aggressive style. Just a strength and presence, and look at that agility.
Yeah, did you see that spin? Coming out of that, just spun off the opposing blocker to get free.
Right, just.
Slayer's back in, trying to fight their way through. And this jam comes to an end.
No mas, no mas. We'll toss 8 on the board right there for the Party Crashers. Keeping Grand Raggidy blanked on that jam. No more to add there. And let's do it again. Salvador Cherry is hopping in for Circle City. And I believe that's a hit squeak for Grand Raggidy. And they're off. Everybody off in one big pile, one big lump right there.
Oh, Hit Squeak is moving people around. Gets escorted out of bounds and picks up a cut.
Whoa. Hey, look at that. Salvador Cherry was tripped up just a little bit, but I know in my professional career, I call that failing upwards. Just getting to where she needs to be and getting the points that she needed.
Nice strong wall by Grand Raggidy at the top of the apex. Defense comes trying to play some offense against them. Asteroid and Anna Steele, a 2-wall that you would not want to be stuck behind.
I can hear the cheerleaders going on, getting some excitement in the crowd. And the backside of turn 2 is very busy right now.
Asteroid, a nice little bump, opened up a hole, and hit Squeak is out.
And calling it.
Well,
Salvador Cherry said there was enough there.
It was a good call off. The opposing jammer was coming around the corner.
That's awesome.
Well, it's going to be 5-on-5 in this next jam.
That means everybody's back up to full strength. We've got 3 blockers, 1 pivot, 1 jammer on each side.
Sass Thrash out there. And as I say the name, they run up the inside line to become your lead jammer.
Look at that. Out there is right, just off like a shot. Separation from the pack right there. And Killdeer is trying to get past the last 2. Yes! Killdeer push and shove and gets in that inside track. Refs don't like what they see.
Yep, there was a multiplayer. Basically, they were holding on and making a chain so you couldn't get through. You can't do that. You got to block with your body, not with your hands.
Oh.
You're going to get called on that every time. Look at them shorts.
Look at that. So what you're saying is you cannot break the chain. Yeah.
Booty Vicious out there with them great plaid shorts on. Yeah. Uh-huh. All that and a mustache, too. Slayer Taylor out there with a star on their helmet for the attack. Magpie, both jammers in hot pursuit right through the middle of the pack, and they are both free on their initial pass.
The entire crew back around turn number 2. Slayer Taylor just finds a seam, gets some points, and calls it. Doesn't give Magpie a chance. Just puts a couple of points on the board, and that's out.
Magpie did actually squeeze themselves in there and pick up 2 points. I am a little impressed by that.
Just fantastic effort on the end. I didn't think they got anything, but swept right in. That was beautiful. Mattitude adjustment is out there, keeping the refs in line. Oh, look at that.
Wow, that was a strong move on the outside.
Yeah, that was a block not found. Name not found pushes right through the crew.
Buffy made their way through, and they are coming around.
Name not found does it again and calls it.
Again, that was a beautiful move to just navigate through. It was almost like they teleported from one side to the other unscathed.
Got 4 points for Circle City and prevented Grand Raggidy from putting anything on the board. So get in, get out, cash in those chips, and let's do it again. Yeah.
Nice tight pack. Everybody's struggling right now. Oh, Hitsqueak was trying to muscle their way through, and there was a little too much muscle picking up a forearm call.
That leaves Salvador Cherry as the lone jammer out on the pack right now. All attention right on Salvador right there.
Violent Tendencies picking up the slack on the outside in the blockery. Slam a lot now.
Look at that. Violent Tendencies had a great showstopper right there to really eat up some time and keep Salvador Cherry from getting too much farther. And Anno Steel and Violent Tendencies powering up on that block. Just a 1-2 combination. Hit Squeak is back and playing a little bit of pinball. Not quite getting what they're looking for yet. I spoke too soon.
They want to prove you wrong. The jammers typically like to do that.
And running in, I'm hearing some things, but I'm not seeing some things. So the show must go on.
Violent Tendencies with a nice bit of offense. Pit Squeak trying to get through on this power jam.
Salvador Cherry taking a rest, whether she wanted to or not. That's 30 seconds. We got a power jam going on.
Hit Squeak coming back, catching their breath. One blocker there. Slam-O-Lot glides them off.
And Hit Squeak on the inside.
4 points being picked up. Attack is taking their lead up to 90-36.
And this first half is winding down. We're on jam number 17 already. Jam number 17 of the first half. And that looks like Killdeer against Sassafrash. Both trying to find the space, but Killdeer finds it first. Killdeer is your lead jammer. Sassafrash had it, and the defense collapsed on her.
Nice bit of defense being played right now by Circle. That was a illegal contact for engaging a down skater. That is going to give a power jam benefiting Circle City.
Look at that. Killdeer was ready to square up against Edith Puncher, and it was a little bit of a whiff, but still Killdeer got exactly what they were looking for, able to get on through. And a little game of dominoes out there, but Killdeer is still on their feet. But getting popped around by those blockers. Dr. Gene Splicer right in there.
Definitely some chippiness out there. Lots of big hits, people hitting the ground over and over.
Just a strong physical game, and Killdeer calls it. Sassafrash just got back on the course, so that might be why they called it.
Official timeout down on the track. We are going to talk about Krigus Insurance. It's a family-owned and operated independent insurance company located in Ionia, serving Michigan for nearly 45 years. As an independent agency, they shop and compare the best insurance options across multiple carriers on your behalf. Once again, this is Krigus Insurance, a family-owned and operated independent insurance company located in Ionia.
And look at that. I'm loving the addition of the cheerleaders. That's every time it got louder and louder.
Slamwise, you know, Slamwise is one of those personalities that sometimes is very quiet, and then other times you get that. Wonderful job over there.
And it looks like that is coming to a close, so we're getting lined up back on the starting block. Here we go, jam number 19. 19 in the first half already. Whoa! Who is that? Is that Slayer Taylor?
It is. You turned around and looked at the clock, and Slayer Taylor was on the other side of the pack. Always a good thing to see them get up on their own accord, and they're back over on the bench. Well, while we're waiting for action to get back underway, I'd like to give a special thanks to University of Michigan Health West Sports Medicine and to Dr. K. They're a wonderful support staff. Always get our skaters back on track as quickly as possible. They help us at 1310 East Beltline Avenue in Grand Rapids, Michigan, as well as provide medical coverage during our games. Once again, that's University of Michigan Health West Sports Medicine and Dr. K.
And set it up to go one more time. We've got Slayer Taylor representing Grand Raggidy Attack. Name Not Found representing Circle City Party Crashers.
And Name Not Found quickly tries to get out of the pack, but does pick up a back block infraction, and that will send them to the penalty box, giving Slayer Taylor a power jam.
All focus on Slayer Taylor, but still finds that inside track. A little pushing and shoving didn't get Slayer Taylor out of bounds. And get him back at that first turn at the apex between 1 and 2.
As always, all of our power jams are brought to you by GR Strength Underground.
Slayer Taylor picking up a couple more, and Anno Steel has returned to the match as well. Oh, and one more. Name Not Found. Name Not Found. That power jam is done.
And with that, that is going to be Mayhem picking up a infraction of engaging a down skater. You cannot hit someone who is out of play, and a down skater is not in play.
Oh, Slayer Taylor. There's just a...
You okay?
Yeah, a little bit of impact to close out that first.
My name is Red 40. I started basic training in October of 2024 and I just got my Green Star last month. I think roller derby has had a really positive effect on myself and my routine. I was looking for something to get me out of the house, off my phone, off my bed, off my couch, and I've found something I can rely on going to multiple times a week to challenge my mind, challenge my body, and I really appreciate that. I felt very welcomed as a new skater. I never felt uncomfortable coming to practice. I was lucky enough to have someone else in my life who was willing to come and try out BT with me, so that was awesome. Something I appreciated when I started BT is that I never felt pressured to do more than I was ready for. There's a really concrete system of progressing throughout the skills that you need to play roller derby, and I always felt like I was ready for the next step. If you are on the fence about signing up for roller derby, I think you should try it. Worst case scenario, you don't like it and you go home. Best case scenario, you find something really fun to do and you gain a bunch of new friends. Join roller derby.
Roller derby is played in increments called jams. Each jam lasts up to 2 minutes. Both teams field up to 5 skaters at the start of the jam. 4 of these skaters are called blockers, and 1 is called the jammer. The jammer wears a helmet cover with a star on it and scores points for the team. The blockers are playing both offense and defense at the same time, and together they make up what is called the pack. The two jammers start each jam behind the pack and must get through all of these skaters for an initial pass before they can begin to score points. When the initial pass is complete, a jammer can score 1 point for every opponent they pass with their hips. The first jammer out of the pack legally is declared lead jammer, which means they can end the jam anytime they want before the 2 minutes are up. Sounds easy, right?
Well, welcome back to Derby. We've got a second half for you. Right now, Attack has been in the lead, 104-41, having a heck of a game so far. But just wait, the second half is going to have probably even more action than what we saw in that initial first half.
We're seeing the announcers get squared up. And the officials. There's the signal. And here we go. We got Killdeer facing off against, Buffy the Jampire Skater. Hopping right through as your lead jammer. Blink and you'll miss it.
Slabwise trying to cover that first inside line. Out of play is being called.
Killdeer finding the outside.
Killdeer's free to go. Ah, yeah. Buffy gets through, picks up them points, calls it off at the top of the apex. You ever wonder how all those derby skaters out there stay fit and on the track? Well, what they do off the track is they go to GR Strength Underground, And they also have a personal trainer to all the skaters that keeps them hitting hard on the track. You should look them up at GR Strength Underground on Facebook.
Okay.
He's into it.
Boom, jam number 2 of the second half. A lot of deuces, and Slayer Taylor finds that seam. Not far behind, name not found, one skater to beat, and
Did you see how snazzy that was a great move to get out of that? Kind of did like a little both feet were facing the opposite direction.
heels together, just nice linear skates.
3 points being picked up again for GR. So I guess it's mustache season, based on all of the wonderful mustaches I'm seeing around the venue today.
You know, it's pretty impressive. They've got better facial hair than I do.
I know.
I've got to up my game. If I would have known, I would have done the Let Me Kill Meister. Just a mutton chop straight into the mustache, no beard.
I used
no
to have
chin hair.
that. I used to have that. I rocked it that late 90s.
There was only one man that ever rocked that.
It probably wasn't me. Hit Squeak out there. There, your lead jammer.
Magpie not far behind. Hit Squeak popped out of bounds and calls the jam. Picked up a couple of points on that one, keeping Magpie blanked.
That's how you do it. Hit it and call that off. Whittling away.
What we got? Salvador Cherry looks out there ready to roll for Circle City. And whoa!
Sass a Thrash had a nice big bump right there, moved the wall, and was able to run through.
Calling shots, directing traffic. Sass gets around but pops out of bounds. Got to circle back. That gives Salvador Cherry the opportunity to find the inside. Goes down. Does she have it? There's a penalty, but Salvador is not through the traffic yet.
Yeah, it was the low block call. It was a right call, and that's going to put Rosie in the penalty box.
Oh, Sal gets tripped up, but back on her feet and ready to go.
Sass gets through, picks up another 4 points.
Salvador Cherry tries to run straight through that block, but Gene Splicer pops her out of bounds.
Edith Puncher with a nice hit on the inside, taking out the jammer. The jammer comes back in, hits Darth Skater, and they both end up on the track.
Couple of drops, a lot of action around about turn 3. Everybody's got a front row seat to this one. Sass starts on the inside, goes to the outside. Finds the inside seam one more time.
And this jam comes to an end, but not before a smooth 16-point jam for Sassathrash.
Nicely done. And if you want something done nicely, you can become a sponsor. You can check out the website at grandraggidy.com for more details about how you and your business can join our team and get guys like myself and Kank to start screaming out your name.
You got Buffy out there for attack, and name not found.
Lead jammer is Killdeer.
Oh, Killdeer, my apologies.
Killdeer sporting a beautiful mustache. Much respect to that one. Very Tom Selleck-ish.
Buffy's out, cap in hand.
Oh, Killdeer trying to get around Anno, still not letting it happen.
And a steal with a huge hit. They were trying to do the run back, but unfortunately was not able to get back before Killdeer was back on the track.
And Buffy in and out, ducking and weaving. Killdeer finds the inside, calls it, gets a couple of points and gets out of there.
We would like to mention our always supporting law offices, Stephan and Avery, attorneys at law. For your legal needs, please call 616-784-5080. Again, that is Stephan and Avery, attorneys at law. Very tight wall, trying to hold on, but Slayer Taylor just bulldozes their way to the front of the pack in turn one.
Name Not Found's got a lot of stiff competition, picking away and drops everybody.
Slayer Taylor finds a hole, runs through, and picks up 4 points.
Name Not Found one-on-one with Dr. Gene Splicer, PhD. Finds it, makes the move, and gets through.
Oh, and that's going to put Slayer Taylor in the penalty box. That is a back block infraction, and that is going to give Circle City a power jam. Since Slayer Taylor was the lead jammer, this will go for the full 2 minutes.
Just a reminder that Power Jam is brought to you by Grand Rapids Strength Underground and while Grand Raggedy is in the box, we've got to thank our sponsors, Garage Bar and Grill, for that beautiful little penalty box. Reminder, we're going to be at Garage Bar and Grill later this evening for the post party between Garage Bar and Grill and City Built Brewing. They're both in the social district. Just go bounce from one to the next if you'd like.
Gene Slicer and Rosie both out there doing a great job holding on to that jammer. And looks like Slayer is headed back to the penalty box again for another infraction. This is the super extended remix version of a Power Jam. It will go into the next jam.
Name Not Found doing a great job. Just very physical, very brutal.
We're going to have an official review being doled out. Circle City wants to talk about it with the refs.
Reminder, you get 3 timeouts on each half, and you can disagree with the refs at least once each half. If your disagreement is upheld, you get to hold on to that one more time. But if you challenge the refs and fail, you are out for the half. No mas.
Grand Raggidy Roller Derby would like our very special folks out there, DeFore Designs and Jack Coonan Photography, for capturing all of this great action that the league has out there from our wonderful photographers.
And you know what makes photographs fantastic? It's getting those pearly whites in order. So, what about these rough and tumble athletes of Grand Raggidy Roller Derby keeping her pearly whites intact? It's thanks to the people at O'Brien and Ellison Dentistry. They help support Grand Raggidy Roller Derby by providing the league with custom fit mouth guards. If you're looking for high quality and friendly dentistry, please call O'Brien and Ellison at 616-361-2617, or you can check them out on the web, smilesbyobrien.com. That is smilesbyobrien.com. We've got a big old powwow in the center with all the officials trying to make sure they've got all the information straight.
It's always interesting to hear what they're doing. I'm I'm wondering, or speculating, I should say, if there's going to be another penalty that they're asking for to be assessed.
You know, there's been a lot of time in the box. It wouldn't be out of bounds for something like that to be happening once again. I mean, you can't catch them all, but you got to do your best to stay on top of it. And sometimes the coaches need to step in and say, hey, you missed something.
Well, while we're waiting for this this official review to complete, I'd like to give another one of our great sponsors here a shout out, Hulse Jepson Physical Therapy. They've had 22 convenient locations located across West Michigan for personalized treatment to suit each person's specific need, because everyone has injuries to them at some point. Hulse Jefferson Physical Therapy is 100% located and owned and offers a variety of treatments, including dry needling, cupping, concussion management, and you can learn more by visiting them at hjphysicaltherapy.com. All right. We are about to get back to Derby. The official review was taken out to the folks on the track. They have discussed it. They have notified both the coaches and captains. And Circle City did win their official review. They were looking for an expulsion due to a big hit, and they did win. Magpie out there for Circle City in a powered start. Good offense coming from
Magpie's
Circle
out.
City.
1-1. Oh! Magpie took the lead, but got called for a penalty. We've got 0 jammers on the track for a hot second, but Sassa Thrash, all eyes up. Sassa Thrash finds a seam.
Wow, that was smooth. They were on the inside line. They glided to the middle, and then just kind of did a weird glide through the outside to get through on their initial pass. Destruction penalty being assessed to Asteroid out there.
Yeah, looks like we're keeping one in the box at all times. Magpie is back out on the track.
Got to keep them seats warm, you know. Magpie finds an open lane on the outside to get through.
There is no rest for the wicked, and there's a lot of wickedness in this game. Just filling up seats over by the Garage Bar and Grill penalty box.
Wow. So Anna Steele just leveled Magpie. Cherry with a nice move to save the inside line and stop that jammer from getting through. Now Cherry again holding down things in the middle. Forearm being called. Slam-A-Lot now headed to the penalty box.
Sassafrash through the pack and coming back around. Calling it.
This jam comes to an end, but I did hear a late penalty. Oh, Asteroid picking up the high block. So that's going to put 2 blockers down for attack.
Now this is another face-off between Hit Squeak and Salvador Cherry. Now, Cherry's got a little bit of advantage here. There's 2 blockers missing from Grand Raggidy.
Hit Squeak runs out of that pack.
Oh!
Does not care if all 4 blockers are out there. They're your lead jammer. Dr. Gene Splicer. Nice defense.
And there's Salvador Cherry. Finding that seam, making it happen.
Destruction call being called out there. That is going to put Rosie in the penalty box, and a forearm call on Splicer. It was.
Yes.
So
Gene Splicer.
Gene Splicer is going to start in the penalty box after a forearm penalty has been assessed. So again, Grand Raggidy's going to have 2 blockers on the track.
Well, Killdeer has an opportunity to take advantage up against that. And opposed to Buffy the Jampire Skater, excuse me. This time, Killdeer pushing hard, just driving hard. Gets past Anna Steele. And Anna Steele with the mandatory rest for 30 seconds right there. Killdeer on the inside, tiptoes. Scoring more points.
Cherry was the only skater, blocker I should say, out there for Grand Raggidy. Had to engage that jammer.
Oh!
Buffy does get through on their initial pass.
Buffy had a slick move right there. Killdeer over the left shoulder and taps the hips. Great attention to detail. Fantastic awareness on that track right there. Killdeer knew what she was looking for and called it when they needed it.
Attack right now at 59, and Circle City sitting at 78. Timeout has been called on the track. It's a good time for them to assess everything. You got 16 minutes left in this game, and they want to go out strong.
Well, they just picked up a nice solid 8 points to nothing right there. I mean, they've got the tools in the toolbox. And we want to give a huge thanks to our food sponsor today and our food truck, which was 616 Kebab. If you did not have the opportunity to pick that up, oh, I'll tell you, you missed out. 616 Kebab is all over Grand Rapids, going exactly to where you need them to be, and they happen to be here tonight. So we appreciate that. I'm a big fan of Mediterranean food, and they just nailed it. All right, the little party died down, so we're going to get back to the game here. We're running around taking a look. We've got Sassafrash going up against Name Not Found in terms of jammers. Oh, there's Sassafrash right on the inside track. Just screaming through the pack. Absolutely screaming. But Anno Steele gets called. Anno Steele with a 30-second mandatory rest right there. That doesn't stop Sassa Thrash too much. Goes on the inside track, just tiptoes. Every time. Look at that. Name not found. Taking that momentum, putting it into a spin, staying on our feet. Sassa Thrash getting into the pack, goes down, taps the hips, and calls it a day. Grab what you can and get out. Grand Raggidy toss-up 7 right there. Valiant effort, but Circle City didn't hop on the board on that jam. We are on jam number 10. We're about halfway through this second half. Now we're teeing off. We got Hit Squeak against Magpie once again. This has been an epic battle all evening.
Ooh, Magpie pushed right through the middle of that pack.
That's what I'm talking about.
Look at it. Hit Squeak move, though. Hit Squeak on their initial pass is out.
Magpie a little bit bound. Hit Squeak pushed out of the outside. Whole lot of screaming.
They're both the jam refs are saying that those jammers were number 1.
I'm told I'm the best driver. Everybody tells me I'm number 1. Grand Raggidy scored 1 point on there. Circle City called the jam as the lead jammers, so 1-0. Hit that reset button. We'll see Salvador Cherry up against Buffy the Jampire Skater. Nothing in the box right now. I expect that to be a short-lived break. And Buffy finds a crack, just finds a seam.
Salvador Cher struggling on that inside line. All the skaters take a knee right past the pivot line.
Buffy down and in, and Salvador Cherry not far behind. Sometimes with these lines, one jammer helps the other. And Buffy hits some traffic, calls it.
Good call off right there. Quickly gets in there, calls that jam done.
And what I mean is one jammer might help the other, not intentionally, but if there is a seam, if you've got one jammer right behind the next, somebody's got to take the lane, and that second jammer might be able to use that same lane and just go right on through.
Happens a lot.
In NASCAR, they call it drafting. In roller derby, they call it drafting.
Whoa! Is that
103? I believe that is Killed Deer.
That is Killed Deer.
Lead jammer. Circle City setting it up. Sassa Thrash. Oh! Knocks a couple of skaters down like dominoes. Trying to get through those blockers and finds a seam against Circle City.
That was a really good move by Sass.
I think Cortisha Adams wants to have that one back. They were doing a great job, but
4 points being put up by Circle City.
Beautiful.
12.5 minutes now left in this game. Penalty box is clear.
I think the penalty box is getting lonely.
Name not found out there up against Hit Squeak. Wow!
Oh.
Hit Squeak just powered their way through the inside.
Oh! Name not found takes a spin a little too far and popped out of bounds. And name not found coming back around again. We've got one Grand Raggidy member in the penalty box right now. Give us just a second. We'll give you a heads up on, I believe that's Hit Squeak. I believe it is a power jam.
and it does look like we do have an injury on the track. They're going to go ahead and stop play and make sure that everybody's taken care of out there.
Referees, once again, head, shoulders, knees, and toes. That means timeout, doesn't it? That's right. 3 points for Circle City and an official timeout.
All right, well, hey, following this game, we are going to have an after party, and you can head on down to the Garage Bar and Grill and City Built Brewing Company. That's where both of our after parties are going to be. There with walking distance. You can take your drink in between each two. They've got some great stuff there for you to eat and drink, including non-alcoholic beverages if that's what you're into, and vegan options. Go check out these two places because, man, they're cool to hang out in. Like to remind everybody, we do got some great merchandise over there right now, and some of the cool things we have is a new slim can koozies that has the GR information on it, and you also really want to get some t-shirts, buttons, sweatshirts, hats, all the great stuff. So if you want to look cool this summer, make sure you go get a cool shirt to enhance your appeal.
I told you I was going over there, and I made good on that promise. I've got a slick new shirt. I am looking dandy and dapper as can be. And I'd like to thank Grand Raggidy for making that happen. Looking around, looks like we're mostly set up. Oh, there we go. There we go.
And it's off.
Set and ready. Who's that? That looks like Kill Deer as your lead jammer. Kill Deer as your lead jammer, making their point around. Coming back to the start-stop line where the party's happening.
Hit Squeak is now serve time. They're back in. They've engaged that wall. And it's all four blockers are from Cherry City. Cherry City. Circle City.
Circle City.
Are up against them.
And look at that. Looks like a little jammer on jammer taking a look at each other. I don't know if it's going to be a foot race or a fist fight.
Well, Hitsqueak was going to keep pace, if not pass. So it's a good call off. Don't lose any points.
Four points for the Party Crashers. Keeping Grand Raggidy blanked on that jam. They're hitting up jam number 15. Fewer than 10 minutes left in the game.
Nice slow start. Buffy has engaged that wall, bounced off. Oh, found a hole on the outside. Buffy's your lead jammer.
Magpie has some, but not enough, and takes a tumble. Got to start all over again. And take full advantage of that restart.
That was some really, really nice offense being played by Could Care Less to open things up and keep the blockers off of Magpie.
Look at that. We're calling out a lot of jammers, but much respect to the blockers that are making the blocks, but also setting the picks for the jammers, making the lanes, clearing the traffic. I mean, none of this happens alone.
Oh, yeah. Sass out there again with a star on their helmet for attack. Nice wall being set up, but oh, never mind. And Sass is out as your lead jammer.
Salvador Cherry caught in a little bit of traffic right there, but plug in, plug in, plug in! No! I don't know what's the ruling on that. Popped out, got to come back in.
Oh, Salvador Cherry. Yep, they found found the opening on the outside there, free. Sass calls this off. Not before picking up 3 points, so 7.5 minutes left in this game, 181-90.
Set it up, let it go. We got Name Not Found and Hitsqueak as your jammers right now.
Hitsqueak again so speedily finds an opening and gets through.
You know, one of the things I've noticed on this game as opposed to the first game is there haven't been as many star passes. Not a whole lot of use of the pivots. Hitsqueak, wow!
Hitsqueak did a little bit of everything. Shake and bake and jumped on skates and did a turnaround and got low. I mean, I kid. There were so many things happening, I couldn't say them all. 4 more points being picked up by a great maneuver to the inside line in corner number 1. And that it should be hitter up style. Yep. This jam's going to go ahead and come to an end. They took the cap, and points have already been scored. 12 points Hitsqueak did pick up, so that's a good call off right there.
Yeah, that last go around, Hitsqueak slammed right into Strader, but all skaters stayed on their feet, and Hitsqueak just made a move, made the pass. It was really well done. Really well done by both skaters, but, you know, one of them had to get the advantage.
And this jam is on. Killdeer out there for Circle City. But Buffy finds an opening on the end, and they are out.
Killdeer not too far behind. Not far behind at all.
One more point being picked up by Buffy on that pass.
Refs making a lot of hand motions, but I don't see anybody going to the box, so looks like we're all legal. We'll just take that point and do it all over again. Looks like Magpie and Sassafrash coming out. And final lane, Sass on the inside. Can she take it? Yes!
Great move by Sass to muscle their way past those blockers on the inside line.
And Magpie doing something pretty similar. Oh! Ends up taking a hit.
That was
Loses some momentum.
great hit by Cherry to take them out on the inside line. Now comes Asteroid. Oh, but Asteroid picks up a direction of play penalty.
Magpie pushing on the inside line. Finds what she's looking for. Sass can't say the same. Oh, there she goes. Here we go. Atomic Blonde and Strader were trying to get Sass down, but couldn't get it. Magpie through the pile.
Cherry Napalm playing some great defense, trying to hold on to that jammer and try to fight through offense.
And just at the end of that, Asteroid got herself out of the box and heavily announced to her team, telling them that help is on the way.
Everybody lined up. A little bit of offense coming off the jam start.
Oh, Salvador Cherry right out the gate.
Hit Squeak in hot pursuit on their initial pass.
Oh! There's a...
Hit Squeak runs through. Nice little bit of rough play.
Salvador Cherry caught in a little traffic, but finds their way.
7 picking up a cut. That is going to give Hit Squeak a power jam.
Oh, a little bit of rough and tumble. Gives Hit Squeak a little path to get through. Taking advantage of that power jam right there. And there are 2 skaters for Circle City that are hanging out with the garage bar and grill penalty box.
Dart Skater picking up a back block penalty, and that will give them some time in the penalty box.
Well, that evens everything out. Still 2 skaters in the box, but 1 from each team right now. And Salvador Cherry makes their way back. Nice big pile up right around turn 2 right now. Big defensive struggle. Cherry makes a move. Oh! Deke's back. Starts inside, goes outside, finds the lane.
That jam comes to an end. 12 points being put on the board for Attack and 4 points being put up there for Circle City. Well, I'd like to remind everybody one more time that tonight's after party is going to be held at the Garage Bar and also at Grill and City Built Brewing Company in Grand Rapids. You can take food and drink back and forth and party with all of us fun roller derby folks. Buffy Buffy out there, 1 blocker left to beat, but they take her down in turn 1. Name not found. Still stuck back in the back.
There's Buffy. Blink and you miss it. Just made a really quick move to split 2 blockers. And name not found finds their way through. popping through, pushing hard.
Nicely
Lots of wheels.
done. And 2 more points being picked up. I do believe this is the end of the game.
Time has expired.
Unofficial score 217-98. The refs are going to check all their points, make sure that everything is balanced. You know, they break out them spreadsheets and they start doing the dilly-dally tally.
They should make an auto sum function for a program like that.
And I think that is the official.
Bring it in, bring it in. Give everybody a little bit of love.
Attack is making their way around. We've got a final score, 217-98. We are going to get you your MVPs here in just a few short minutes.
Boom, as we wrap this up, I want to thank everybody, every last one of you. Thank you for coming out. Thanks for showing your support. Thanks for showing your love. Thanks for giving it your all. And thanks to everybody on the interwebs with their chats and with their subscribes and with their bell ringing. Thank you for the skating and non-skating officials. And more than anything else, thank you to Circle City. And thank you to Grand Raggidy for an amazing game. Boom, ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of MVPs. I'm going to need to see 4 skaters up in here, up in here. If you can find this Beautiful, beautiful jacket. I've got awards for you. I'm going to need to see from Circle City, Blocker Straighter. And I'm going to need to see Jammer Magpie. And from Grand Raggidy, I'm going to need to see Blocker Edith Puncher. And Jammer Hit Squeak. And on behalf of King and myself, most humble ever,